few days I'll be going to a meditation retreat. When we talk about negative energy, you can just think of it like getting entwined in a story. Kindness isn't story-based. Compassion isn't story-based. Wisdom isn't story-based. What is a story? Well, it has characters. Characters that are right, characters that are wrong, characters that do this and don't do that, characters that deserve this and don't deserve that. No characters, no problem. Don't worry about the details of solving the problem. You can't solve any problem without presence, without being there. So this work of being there, being here, not based in concepts, not based in words and phrases, it can help. And it will help if you have faith and if you have the karmic seeds or the blessings to hear what I'm saying. We can talk about what I'm saying, but it's not easy to talk about this. It's not easy to mean this. It's much easier to be mean than it is to mean wonder. To be in a state of unknowing and not understanding. I do. Would you like to hear my favorite instrument? I'll play it for you right now. I want to say, there's a thought in the mind that wants to say, if you like this, you can become a member on this YouTube channel. You can make a donation. You can send a super chat. You can support me. But there's a deeper part of myself that sees how unnecessary it is to look for more. And that this constant looking for more is what's creating all these thoughts, all these problems, all these stories. This is enough. This has to be enough, because this is all that there is. So then we can create a sense of space for deep listening. It's not about the real situation. It's not about the real solution, just the listening itself. This is where our great compassion and wisdom lie, waiting to be activated by this willingness to not be involved with this seeking, this avoiding, this always wanting more, this want to have more thoughts. And of course, that's kind of compulsive. It's unconscious. This want to have more thoughts. It's not something that you have control over. Like to do a thought experiment. Don't think. I've had many spiritual experiences, being out of body, going to different realms, expressing various psychic powers. It's hard to stomach that the bitterness of coffee is what makes it delicious. It's hard to stomach that medicine has nothing to do with tasting good. It's hard to stomach that the Dharma, the teaching of practicing not thinking, is practiced without thoughts. By no one. Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. I believe that. we say, give it time. Give it time to heal, give it time to develop. But how about when there is no time? When there's no place for time to be true or real? When you have a blade to your throat, the blade of now. The blade of here and now, as it is. How can we be so confused to think that our thoughts, our personal thoughts, our personal ideas are reality? What you think about this is objectively just what you think about this. Are your thoughts the rule of God? Are your thoughts scientifically proven? Why are your thoughts so important to you right now? Why is describing what this is more important to you than experiencing what this is? And of course, this body, this mind, this room is not defined by your thoughts about it. And the same actually goes for your body, your mind, your room. It is not defined by thoughts. It is not defined by words and phrases. So this is an invocation or an invitation to seeing for yourself reality that is free from compulsive thinking. Awareness. Observation that does not depend on biases, that does not depend on words and phrases. Awareness that does not depend on being entertained. Awareness that does not depend on making assumptions. Awareness that does not depend on your unwillingness to be with this as it is, not as you make it up to be. Thank you for your donation. May all beings experience sampajana, clearly comprehending the cause of suffering and the path to cessation. Thank you, Aaron. I'm not sure what sampajana is, but I hope I get to experience it. Okay, anybody still here? Have any question? Did you get to experience any meditation? Good. My meditation wasn't that deep, but it was good. It's good experience for sure. And if you can feel a little sense of peacefulness, then that's what it's all about. A little bit of peace. A little bit of witnessing the impermanence of sentences. And it takes a lot of consistency because, when you go, you're out of the way. So, and then every little thing that we're getting, oh yeah, that's good. Or I experienced consciousness, etc. And that's not good. That's not going to let you go through that process, that unfolding. So consistency, and then the pain teaches you that as well, because you learn to not be having some idea about meditation. You're just grateful that you're not being tortured. Then you can, woof, we'll see. I hope Ajahn Brahm's gonna save me. And that's the importance of the sense restraint, because we're perpetually fulfilling this sensual desire mechanism. Then of course that also applies to our meditation. It's just more wholesome when we're doing that in terms of meditation rather than hitting the vape. You have to cut out the platitudes, ex-machine. Cut out the declarative statements. Cut out any statements, because you don't know how to use the blessing statements or the statements that cancel themselves out. So I can recommend a teacher for you, ex-machine, that can give you some good statements that you can use. But your statements are not correct, not clean. And most of my statements also are not clean, but, I don't want you to go through what I've gone through. I don't want you to do what I'm doing. Better you do something better, more skillful than me. So this Dharma, or this way of Dharma, is not based on you or self. It's better than the way of self. That's why we follow the Dharma. You understand, Ex Machine? So that I figure it out myself. It's an ego thing. It's a pride thing. It's a masculinity thing or whatever. And that keeps you from actually going farther. It's like being at a mechanic's shop, which just at minimum is a mechanic that you're interested in. And then they reach out and say, hey, maybe I can offer you some advice, some resources in terms of what you seem to be interested in. And then you say, I'll figure it out myself. Okay. We don't have to suffer so much. That's really the teaching of the Buddha and the teaching of all the Dharma teachers and Dharma masters. We don't have to suffer so much. We don't have to be so ignorant. We don't have to be so, to use a bad word, stupid. The more you deepen the relationship with yourself, the more that your relationship with the world and others will naturally become deeper. Let's see what Linji has to say today.
The instant you open your mouth, you're already way off. Why is this? Don't you know what the Venerable Shakyamuni Buddha said? Dharma is separate from words because it is neither subject to causation nor dependent upon conditions. Your faith is insufficient. Therefore, we have bandied words today. Nowadays, one who studies Buddha Dharma must seek true insight. Gaining true insight, one is not affected by birth and death, but freely goes or stays. One needn't seek the excellent. That which is excellent will come of itself. Followers of the way, our eminent predecessors from of old, have all had their ways of saving people. As for me, what I want to make clear to you is that you must not accept the deluded views of others. If you want to act, then act. Don't hesitate. Students today can't get anywhere. What ails you? Lack of faith in yourself is what ails you. If you lack faith in yourself, you'll keep on tumbling along, following in bewilderment after all kinds of circumstances, and being taken by them through transformation after transformation without ever attaining freedom. Bring to rest the thoughts of the ceaselessly seeking mind, and you will not differ from the Patriarch Buddha. Do you want to know the Patriarch Buddha? He is none other than you who stand before me, listening to my discourse. But because you students lack faith in yourselves, you run around seeking something outside. Even if through your seeking you did find something, that something would be nothing more than fancy descriptions in written words. Never would you gain the mind of the living Patriarch. Make no mistake. If you don't find it here and now, you'll go on transmigrating through the three realms for myriads of kalpas and thousands of lives, and held in the clutch of captivating circumstances, be born in the wombs of asses or cows. Followers of the way, as I see it, we are no different from Shakya Buddha. What do we lack for our manifold activities today? The six-rayed divine light never ceases to shine. See it in this way, and you'll be one who has nothing to do their whole life. Virtuous ones, the three realms lack tranquility, just like a burning house. This is not a place we remain for long. The death-dealing demon of impermanence comes in an instant, without discriminating between noble and base, old and young. If you wish to differ in no way from the Patriarch Buddha, just don't seek outside. The pure light in a single thought of yours. This is the Dharmakaya Buddha within your own house. The non-discriminating light in a single thought of yours. This is the Sambhogakaya Buddha within your own house. The non-differentiating light in a single thought of yours. This is the Nirmanakaya Buddha within your own house. This threefold body is you, listening to my discourse right now. It is precisely because you don't run around seeking outside that you have such meritorious activities. This physical body of yours, composed of the four great elements, can neither expound the Dharma nor listen to it. Your spleen and stomach, liver and gallbladder can neither expound the Dharma nor listen to it. The empty sky can neither expound the Dharma nor listen to it. Then what can expound the Dharma and listen to it? This very you, standing distinctly before me, without any form, shining alone. Just this can expound the Dharma and listen to it. Understand it this way, and you are no different from the Patriarch Buddha. Just never ever allow interruptions, and all that meets your eyes will be right. But because when feeling arises, wisdom is barred, and when thinking changes, the substance varies. People transmigrate through the three realms and undergo all kinds of suffering. As I see it, there are none who are not of the utmost profundity. None who aren't emancipated. Followers of the way, mind is without form and pervades the 10 directions. In the eye, it is called seeing. In the ear, it is called hearing. In the nose, it smells odors. In the mouth, it holds converse. In the hands, it grasps and seizes. In the feet, it runs and carries. Fundamentally, it is one pure radiance. Divided, it becomes the 6 harmoniously united spheres of sense. If the mind is void, wherever you are emancipated. What is my purpose in speaking this way? I do so only because you followers of the way cannot stop your mind from running around everywhere seeking. Because you go clambering after the worthless contrivances of the men of old. A true follower of the way is never like this. Conforming with circumstances as they are, they exhaust their past karma. accepting things as they are. They put on their clothes. When they want to walk, they walk. When they want to sit, they sit. They never have a single thought of seeking Buddhahood. Why is this so? A man of old said, if you seek Buddha through karma creating activities, Buddha becomes the great portent of birth and death. Virtuous ones, time is precious, and yet, hurrying hither and thither, you try to learn meditation, to study the way, to accept names, to accept phrases, to seek Buddha, to seek a patriarch, to seek a good teacher, to think and speculate. Make no mistake, followers of the way. After all, you have a father and mother. What more do you seek? Turn your own light inward upon yourselves. A man of old said, Yanadatta thought he had lost his head, but when his seeking mind came to rest, he was at ease. Of all your various responsive activities, none leaves any traces. Thus, the more you chase it, the farther away it goes. And the more you seek it, the more it turns away. This is called the mystery. Virtuous ones, just be ordinary. Don't put on airs. If you want to be free, to live or to die, to go or to stay, as you would put on or take off clothes, then right now, recognize the one listening to my discourse. The one who has no form, no characteristics, no root, no source, no dwelling place, and yet is bright and vigorous. It is urgently necessary that you endeavour to acquire true insight and stride boldly, not losing your senses. Simply don't strive. Just be ordinary. Yet you look outside searching side paths and seeking help. You're all wrong. You keep trying to find Buddha, but Buddha is merely a name. Don't you know what it is that you are running around seeking? The Buddhas and the patriarchs of the 3 periods and the 10 directions appear only in order to seek the Dharma. You followers of the Way who are studying today, you too have only to seek the Dharma. Attain Dharma and you're all done. Until then, you'll go on transmigrating through the 5 paths of existence, just as you have been. What is Dharma? Dharma is the Dharma of mind. Mind is without form. It pervades the 10 directions and is manifesting its activity right before your very eyes. But because people lack sufficient faith in this, they turn to names and phrases, attempting to grasp the Buddha Dharma through written words. They're as far away as heaven from earth. As to Buddha Dharma, no effort is necessary. You have only to be ordinary, with nothing to do. Defecating, urinating, wearing clothes, eating food, and lying down when tired. Fools laugh at me, but the wise understand. A man of old said, "Those who make work for themselves outside are just a bunch of blockheads." Just make yourself master of every situation, and wherever you stand is the true place. No matter what circumstances come, they cannot dislodge you. Though you bear the influence of past delusions, or the karma of having committed the 5 heinous crimes, these of themselves become the ocean of emancipation. One thought of doubt in your mind is Mara. But if you realize that the 10,000 dharmas never come into being, that mind is like a phantom, that not a speck of dust nor a single thing exists, that there is no place that is not clean and pure, this is Buddha. Thus Buddha and Mara are simply two states, one pure, the other impure. In my view, there is no Buddha, no sentient beings, no past, no present. Anything attained was already attained. No time is needed. There is nothing to practice, nothing to realize, nothing to gain, nothing to lose. Throughout all time, there is no other Dharma than this. If one claims there's a Dharma surpassing this, I say that it's like a dream, like a phantasm. This is all I have to teach.
Okay, any questions? Any sharing?
As there is only the person in all of you right here and now, listening to the Dharma. This person enters fire without being burned, and water without being drowned. This person enters the mires of hell as if strolling in a garden, sightseeing. This person enters the plains of the hungry ghosts and animals without being subject to their suffering. Why so? Because for this person, there is nothing to reject, nothing to avoid. When it's time to get dressed, put on your clothes. When you must walk, then walk. When you must sit, then sit. Just be your ordinary self in ordinary life, unconcerned and seeking for Buddhahood. For if you love the sacred and despise the ordinary, you are still bobbing in the sea of delusion. Is not to walk on water. The miracle is to walk on earth. Those who are nothing particular are noble people. Don't strive. Just be ordinary. If you try to grasp Zen in movement, it goes into stillness. If you try to grasp Zen in stillness, it goes into movement. It is like a fish hidden in a spring, drumming up waves and dancing independently. A student blinks his eye, he's already way off. The moment he tries to think, he's already differed. The moment he arouses a thought, he's already deviated. But for the one who understands, it's always right there, before their eyes. Engage in random speculation. Whether you understand or don't understand, either way, you're mistaken. body field of the 5 skandhas, there is a true person with no rank, always present, not even a hair's breadth away. Why don't you recognize him? The real being with no status is always going in and out through the doors of your face. Followers of the way, if you take my viewpoint, you'll cut off the heads of the Sambhogakaya and Nirmanakaya Buddhas. A bodhisattva who has attained the completed mind of the 10th stage will be like a mere hireling. A bodhisattva of equivalent enlightenment, or a bodhisattva of marvelous enlightenment, will be like pillared prisoners. An Arahant and Pratyeka Buddha will be like privy filth. Bodhi and Nirvana will be like hitching posts for asses. Why is this so? Followers of the way, it is only because you haven't yet realized the emptiness of the innumerable kalpas that you have such obstacles. Be a master everywhere, and wherever you stand is your true place. Followers of the way, when I, this mountain monk, expound the Dharma, what Dharma do I expound? I expound the Dharma of the mind ground, which enters the secular and the sacred, the pure and the defiled, the real and the temporal. But your real and temporal, your secular and sacred, cannot but attach labels to all that is real and temporal, secular and sacred. The real and the temporal, the secular and the sacred, cannot attach a name to this person. Followers of the way, grasp and use, but never name. This is called the mysterious principle. Followers of the way, don't have your face stamped with the seal of sanction by any old master anywhere. Then go around saying, I understand Chan. I understand the way. Though your eloquence is like a rushing torrent, it is nothing but hell creating karma. The true student of the way does not search out the faults of the world, but eagerly seeks true insight. If you can attain true insight, clear and complete, then indeed, that is all. There is only the person of the way who depends upon nothing, here listening to my discourse. It is they who is the mother of all Buddhas. Therefore, Buddhas are born from non-dependence. Awaken to non-dependence. Then there is no Buddha to be obtained. Insight such as this is true insight. Outside mind, there's no Dharma, nor is there anything to be gained within it. What are you seeking? Everywhere you say, there's something to practice, something to obtain. Make no mistake. Even if there were something to be gained by practice, it would be nothing but birth and death karma. You say the 6 paramitas and the 10,000 virtuous actions are all to be practiced. As I see it, all this is just making karma. Seeking Buddha and seeking Dharma are only making hell karma. Seeking bodhisattvahood is also making karma. Reading the sutras and studying the teachings are also making karma. Buddhas and patriarchs are people with nothing to do. Therefore, for them, activity and the defiling passions, and also non-activity and passionlessness, pure karma. The essence of the way is detachment, and the goal of those who practice is freedom from appearances. The sutras say detachment is enlightenment because it negates appearances. Buddhahood means awareness. Mortals whose minds are aware reach the way of enlightenment and are therefore called Buddhas. The sutras say those who free themselves from all appearances are called Buddhas. The appearance of appearance as no appearance can't be seen visually, but can only be known by means of wisdom. Whoever hears and believes this teaching embarks on the great vehicle and leaves the three realms. The three realms are greed, anger, and delusion. To leave the three realms means to go from greed, anger, and delusion back to morality, meditation, and wisdom. Greed, anger, and delusion have no nature of their own. They depend on mortals. And anyone capable of reflection is bound to see that the nature of greed, anger, and delusion is the Buddha nature. Beyond greed, anger, and illusion. There is no other Buddha nature. The sutras say the Buddhas have only become Buddhas while living with the three poisons and nourishing themselves on pure Dharma. The three poisons are greed, anger, and delusion. The great vehicle is the greatest of all vehicles. It is the conveyancer of bodhisattvas, who use everything without using anything, and who travel all day without travelling. Such is the vehicle of Buddhas. The sutras say, no vehicle is the vehicle of Buddhas. Whoever realizes that the six senses aren't real, that the five aggregates are fictions, that no such things can be located anywhere in the body, understands the language of Buddhas. The sutras say, the cave of five aggregates is the hall of Zen. The opening of the inner eye is the door of the great vehicle. What could be clearer? Not thinking about anything is Zen. Once you know this, walking, standing, sitting, or lying down, everything you do is Zen. To know that the mind is empty is to see the Buddha. The Buddhas of the 10 directions have no mind. To see no mind is to see the Buddha. To give up yourself without regret is the greatest charity. To transcend motion and stillness is the highest meditation. Mortals keep moving. Narahants stay still. But the highest meditation surpasses both that of mortals and that of arhants. People who reach such understanding free themselves from all appearances without effort and cure all illnesses without treatment. Such is the power of great Zen. Using the mind to look for reality is delusion. Not using the mind to look for reality is awareness. Freeing oneself from words is liberation. Remaining unblemished by the dust of sensation is guarding the Dharma. Transcending life and death is leaving home. Not suffering another existence is reaching the way. Not creating delusions is enlightenment. Not engaging in ignorance is wisdom. No affliction is nirvana. mind is the other shore. When you're deluded, this shore exists. When you wake up, it doesn't exist. Mortals stay on this shore, but those who discover the greatest of all vehicles stay on neither this shore nor the other shore. They're able to leave both shores. Those who see the other shore as different from this shore don't understand Zen. Delusion means mortality, and awareness means Buddhahood. They're not the same, and they're not different. It's just that people distinguish delusion from awareness. When we're deluded, there's a world to escape. When we're aware, there's nothing to escape. In the light of the impartial Dharma, mortals look no different from sages. The sutras say that the impartial Dharma is something that mortals can't penetrate and sages can't practice. The impartial Dharma is only practiced by great bodhisattvas and Buddhas. To look on life as different from death, or on motion as different from stillness, is to be partial. To be impartial means to look on suffering as no different from nirvana, because the nature of both is emptiness. By imagining they're putting an end to suffering and entering nirvana, arahants end up trapped by nirvana. But bodhisattvas know that suffering is essentially empty, and by remaining in emptiness, they remain in nirvana. Nirvana means no birth and no death. It's beyond birth and death, and beyond nirvana. When the mind stops moving, it enters nirvana. Nirvana is an empty mind. When delusions don't exist, Buddhas reach nirvana. Where afflictions don't exist, bodhisattvas enter the place of enlightenment. An uninhabited place is one without greed, anger, or delusion. Greed is the realm of desire, anger the realm of form, and delusion the formless realm. When a thought begins, you enter the three realms. When a thought ends, you leave the three realms. The beginning or end of the three realms, the existence or non-existence of anything, depends on the mind. This applies to everything. even to such inanimate objects as rocks and sticks.
I think that you're fundamentally intelligent and that you can understand clearly what is being said here. But you have to listen closely.
Whoever knows that the mind is a fiction and devoid of anything real knows that their own mind neither exists nor doesn't exist. Mortals keep creating the mind, claiming it exists. And arahants keep negating the mind, claiming it doesn't exist. But bodhisattvas and Buddhas neither create nor negate the mind. This is what's meant by the mind that neither exists nor doesn't exist. The mind that neither exists nor doesn't exist is called the middle way. If you use your mind to study reality, you won't understand either your mind or reality. If you study reality without using your mind, you'll understand
Dr.
both.
Rob, I hate you, Dr. Rob.
What the fuck? Is this Dr. Rob? Rob?
What do you mean you hate? What do you mean that you hate me? What do you mean by that?
Wait, what? I didn't say that.
What do you mean by what you say?
Why people be woke?
If you're kind of a suggester, bro, you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Yo, Cliff, West, right?
Yeah, of course I'm black.
Where you from then?
I'm from DC.
What's DC, bro?
Yo, what's going on, Dr. Rob? What's going on, dude? My man, what's going on, brother? Good, Jenny. Dr. Rob, you're not gonna say what's up? Hello?
What was the nasty shit you were talking about that Aram sent you?
Alright, somebody pissed me history. Holy fuck.
20 cents? No way!
Dr.
Rob, what was the nasty shit that Aram was sending you?
You Mr. Queen.
Great, Dr. Rob, wait.
Hey, Dr. Rob, you're looking good, bro.
You're looking good, man. You look healthy. You're still bald.
You're looking really good today, bro.
Oh, yo, oh, he's muting us. Stop the roll calls.
What time do you go?
Later. What time will you go?
10 o'clock or 11 o'clock?
What time the open? Start.
11 o'clock.
And honey, you go to the 10 or 9.
Okay, thank you.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan all day!
truly over. Remember, don't be a free agent in life. Let the black pill guide you.
Handle the truth.
Boral told, bro.
Yo, I recognize that voice. Oh, what's that?
Hail Satan! Hail Satan all day!
Yo, yo. Wait,
Truly over. Remember, don't be a free agent in life.
I genuinely think Dr. Rob is a good guy, bro. Take this Geo guy. What the fuck is saying?
Soundboard's muted. You can do that.
Thank you, Aram. Aram, thank you, Aram. Thank you for being such a good mod.
There's a new feature on Discord, Dr. Rob, where you can mute people's soundboard now. So you can also serve them and mute their whole soundboard so that they can do it.
Who is that? Where you from?
That's majestic. I like this song. Oh, that's
Hey, Dr. Rob.
Dr. Rob,
Dr. Rob.
Dr. Rob, your side profile is fucking cooked, dude.
Aram, actually chill out. Aram, actually chill about Dr. Rob.
Dr. Rob, you can see that.
Guys, let's try and measure his feet more good, bro.
I think Dr. Rob looks good. Probably high
Austin Johnson, bro.
Yo, I low key see a resemblance of Chico.
Kiki, are you being serious? Are you being serious?
Yeah, I'm being so serious. I think Dr. Rog is an actually underrated.
Yeah, he's in Chad Lights.
I think he's on meth right now, like another meth.
Fibber, are you fucking measuring his
Yeah, he's taking measurements.
Hail Satan!
This can't be.
Bro, he actually looks better than a lot.
Yeah, I know he does, bro, but I'm just saying he's not hyped yet.
Oh yeah, he looks Chico. Oh my god.
Oh, he's not. Yo. Oh, fuck.
Look at me, DJ, Dr. Rob. Holy fuck.
Yo, fuck, man. He's not fast.
Did we just get mobbed?
That's crazy. Holy mouth breather, bro. Holy mouth breather.
Oh, shit!
You're gonna come out as being gay, bro. You know what you are, bro. You know what
You can't handle the truth!
Appreciate that.
Yo, just because we caught you kissing fast though doesn't mean
Bro, oh my days. What the fuck is this?
Do you like that?
Rob is in shock. Dr. Rob is in actual shock.
yo, this guy is so mad at me, bro. I don't even know what
Yo.
I'm doing. I'm not even about making these images, bro. I'm dying. Dr. Rob, what are you doing, bro?
Oh my days, bro.
Yo,
Is this his wife?
Dr. Rob, he was on me, everybody. We keep repeating on this video.
Old ass nigga play. Put your old ass off the floor, man.
You seek, you desire, you chase after, you get involved, and you make more and more problems for yourself. Detach. Embody detachment, practice detachment when you are here, period. Practice non-thinking. That's what you should do. To practice not thinking. To practice not understanding. To practice not intellectualizing. That is precisely what you should do. Chanath, what are you doing here? Get out of here right now. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Om Mani Padme Hum. Yeah, help get the bad stuff out. Exactly.
Umakalaya Sua 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 Makalaya Sua Umakalaya 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 Sua Makalaya Sua Umakalaya Sua Umakalaya Sua. Newsflash, this is not a place for dumb cunts. Kalaya Sua Umakalaya 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 Sua. As if you have anything worthwhile to say. Umakalaya Sua 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 Umakalaya Umakalaya Sua 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 Umakalaya 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 Soha, Umakalaya Soha.
Like years of not playing, I feel like I could probably get back to 1800 pretty quickly. Oh, in Texas? Oh, shit.
It snows more in Texas than it does in fucking California. That was from my experience.
Zua Umakalaya 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 Zua.
Texas, it snowed like 2.
Zua Umakala 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 Zua.
What's up, Dr. Rob?
Yeah, he was MS-13. He had Sharpie all over his face and chest yesterday.
Zua Umakala Zua Umakala Zua.
Yo, these are my ranked teammates in Overwatch, dude.
Dude, this is what I imagine the fucking raid members are doing in an igloo to fucking hurt Donald Trump.
These are my ranked teammates in Counter Strike.
Zua Umakala 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 Zua Umakala.
Yo, can we do the remix? Dr. Rob, let's do the remix.
This is a certified Mongolian throat singing.
That's a Mongolian wannabe. Or no, where are they from? The Pacific Islanders or whatever? The Australians or New Zealanders? Yeah, New Zealanders, I think. They do that dance, that war dance.
Shri Makalaya Suha Shri Makalaya Suha.
Winner is Dr. Rob.
This guy okay?
He's fine, he's summoning ice. Summoning.
He's summoning ice.
He's crazy.
Shri Makalaya Suha Shri Makalaya Suha.
They don't make niggas like this guy.
Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. People are just getting more and more disassociated, more disconnected from any sense of curiosity, any sense of authenticity. Just totally gone.
This isn't real, right?
Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. 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 A bunch of different people pretending to be intellectuals and pretending to be real and pretending to be sincere. There's nothing that's going to come out of that. A bunch of people pretending to be real, pretending to be sincere. And they're able to do that because nobody knows what sincerity is. Nobody knows what authenticity is. So they can't make a discernment about someone else's fakeness.
Are you the monk?
Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha.
No, this is Greenland cursing Donald
I
Trump.
think he has
so they don't get
schizophrenia.
related. Really?
It's got a little facial hair.
I think he has schizophrenia.
Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. And if anything, I'm experimenting on you. Your reactions, what works, what doesn't, what brings you to a place of authenticity and curiosity, what brings you to a place of actual exploration and sincerity, and what doesn't. You can't talk about me because you don't understand me. You don't understand my principles and practices. And you're not generous enough or genuine enough or authentic enough to take responsibility for your own curiosity in the face of unknowing.
Well, Deer's fat, so Drusifer just needs to call him fat or something.
Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. You don't know about meditation. You don't know about meditation. You don't know about contemplative inquiry. You're not serious about anything in your life besides consumption and pretending to be
Can we calm down a little bit?
pretending to be a Fox News correspondent
It's not even the main card.
or an MSNBC correspondent.
Y'all better not.
Yeah, can we stop being retarded for like a little bit? That would be good.
Nobody wants to have a real conversation about anything. They just want to LARP as political correspondents with an audience. And the only values that they have are values that are fed to them by the news. And let me give you a little tip on managing a Discord call when things are actually going on. You disconnect the people that aren't here. You don't just let your room be full of fucking people that aren't here. Because nobody has any values now for meaningful activities. Every conversation is just a gathering. Every conversation is just a gathering of functioning alcoholics trying to be important. It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
We're dialed, bro. We're dialed. We're dialed. We're dialed. Bro, these dudes look like they're hungry as fuck.
Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha.
Oh yeah. Hold on, I gotta lock in. My camera's fucked. Hold on.
Yo, hey, airline check. Bro, airline check.
That was like a week ago, bro. We're past that now.
Yeah, your airline's on.
Okay, Emma, thank you for your upgraded membership support. But for our members, please do keep in mind that the YouTube takes 30% or 50%. So if you want to make a monthly contribution or monthly support, please do that through donate on Cash App or donate on PayPal, etc. So that you don't waste your money in trying to support.
Just giving him the shit. Oh, you It's over.
Yo, Kirillov let Vukowskis let.
Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha.
What are you gonna do? Eat another fuck-ass skeleton?
A fucking gaslighter and oppressor.
Om Shri Kalaya Om Shri Kalaya Soha. Om Shri Kalaya Soha. Om Makalaya 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 Soha. Oh, am I interrupting anything? Om Makalaya Soha. Om Makalaya Soha.
Best way to make a monthly offering is just set up a recurring donation through PayPal. Simple as that. Not difficult.
Go back and listen.
Let's rewatch the VOD.
Should we rewind it? Should we watch the
We'll
VOD?
rewatch the VOD, dude.
I said so. Alright, we'll see.
Wait, I mean,
God in the flesh. The simplest way to put it, the most honest way that I can put it for you, is that you are role-playing as having a seat on a table that you don't have a seat at. That's it. You're taking a position that you don't have. Yeah, and that's not a good way to do it, to fake it till you make it. You ask questions not from a place of assumptions and pre-established positions, but you ask a question from a place of reverence and sincerity and depth and wholeheartedness. You don't know who I am. You don't know what this is. You're not an expert on spirituality. You're not. And you're not generous. That's the biggest fucking problem that's out there. Instead of making all these suppositions and presenting yourself in all these different ways, these fake positions, practice generosity. Share your experience. Share your understanding. Share your experience. Simple as that. Because there is no truth.
Oh!
Don't come here and make declarative statements. You are not in a position to make a declarative statement about anything. You are not invited to make declarative statements here. Period. You have to become a member to see some of our IRL streams that we've done recently. $5 a month and you'll have access to the members only videos. So success in meditation is better than money. That's why I get paid the big bucks. That's why I receive the big donations. That's why I have the students. That's why I'm allowed to make the declarative statements. Well, I really appreciate that, Emma. You can send me a message on WhatsApp. I'll send you the link that makes it very easy to make a recurring donation on PayPal. Your generosity inspires me. But it's very deep to get over money. It's very, very deep to get over money. Because money is power. Money is protection. Money is access to resources. Money is what everybody wants. So if you have money, you subliminally or unconsciously, etc., have power over other people. But success in meditation or samadhi or wisdom is more valuable than money, 100% for sure. It's just easier to get money than it is to get success in meditation or wisdom. I'm trying to make more space here for people to vent, but to draw the line when maybe people are trying to convince other people of things, or so if somebody's just here to vent, that's a good idea. That's okay, that's helpful. But if someone's here to talk to other people and get other people to adopt false principles and practices, then that should be stopped, I think. We get off on manipulating people. We want to control other people's minds, and this is a whole way that certain people live their lives. Manipulating others and controlling others, and this idea that they're controlling themselves. So it's just a kind of mental masturbation, as if you can control death. You want to be convinced. You want to be manipulated. And in the same way, you want to manipulate and convince other people. Subliminally, subconsciously, unconsciously.
Do you find attractive?
The truth is that this is a bullshit conversation. This is fucking bullshit nonsense. The truth is that this conversation needs to end right now. This is fucking bullshit. This is fake bullshit. And it needs to end right now. We're going to talk about Buddhism. We're going to talk about meditation. We're going to talk about true principles and practices. We're going to talk about the nature of reality. And we're going to stop fucking around and trying to make our whole lives some fucking high school bullshit.
Yeah, this guy's just relaxing. This guy's just relaxing.
Wait.
Finance, bro. Why do you have a random man?
And we should not, it's one of the things we really have to be careful about, because we fall into that and it ruins our heart. People are problematic. That's what the masters will say. They'll say people are problematic. But this definition of someone being disgusting It's a justification for hate. So don't justify hate. Just don't do that. And we need to be careful about the kind of situations we put ourselves in, because we're going to be in a situation where there's so much justification for hate. And so then you can't develop that willingness and that practice of being free from hate. So then when you do come into that condition in that situation, you can say, hey, that's not something that I go in for. That's not something that I identify with. Even the most evil, horrible things, right? It should not be a justification for hate.
Seems music like some like fucking.
The last thing that we should do in the whole wide world is to follow people that we see to be negative or unskillful. That's the worst thing in the world that you could do for yourself. That's the most retarded thing in the world that you could do for yourself. Is to follow and try to get involved with people that you deem to be, evil or actively wrong, etc. It's the worst thing that you can do. And that's the sign of a true retard, if they're doing that. Okay, thank you for your comment, God in the flesh. Thank you for sharing your perception, your understanding.
Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha, Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha, Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha, Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha.
Stop.
You don't need to understand. I don't understand why you're not a donor and making donations. Okay? You don't need to worry about understanding what I'm doing or what's going on. In the same way that I'm not going to worry about what you're doing or what's going on with you. That's not what we're here for, okay?
Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha, Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha, Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha, Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha.
Good for you, Shelley. Good for you. Because that's one of the things that I get troubled by, is being my real self. I need to make sure that I'm being my real self, right? I don't want to be my fake self. There is no fucking real self. So you're not going to be able to be your real self. That's never going to work out. Your realest self is going to be your absorption into meditation, your detachment from thoughts, your absorption into a state of non-thinking. So what does that have to do with interpersonal dynamics? Are you really good? Are you really bad?
Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha, Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha, Om Shri Mahakalaya Soha.
Be witchcraft and
training.
Slow down. Oh shit, I should have done that.
Hey, Rob.
Oh my god, I'm dead.
Dr. Rob, what can I help you with? What can I help you with, little lady?
Dr.
I'm gonna be like Mark classes.
Shut the fuck up! Everybody shut your fucking mouth!
Go ahead. What's your question?
This is Zach.
Go ahead. What's your question, little lady?
I was asking if you could say subway sells seashells.
Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. 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 Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha.
It does hurt. My heart's hurting a little bit. Not hurting, but there's a pressure in my heart.
Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha.
This is so mean. I'm your favorite.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, but actually interesting. Speaking of luck, so do you think, Sample? Do you think that the skills used in gaining money are normally distributed?
No.
Why not?
I don't know how you measure skills. It depends.
Well, like I mean, IQ is normally distributed, right?
Yeah.
And yet, well.
Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Kalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. Om Shri Mahakalaya Suha. I am the best of you. 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 I am the best of you.
You want to know one of the things that I really do hate? How people have turned laughter into some kind of, like a way to torture someone else or a way to abuse someone else. That's the worst, because laughter is joy, laughter is happiness, laughter is breakthrough, breaking through the ego, breaking through the contracted self. It's a joy. And now somehow the fact that you're laughing is a way for you to abuse someone else. It sucks, because I'm somebody who loves comedy, and I think that that is what has poisoned modern comedy. Really. I mean, name me a good modern comedian. Let them vent, Rob. It helps them. Let them vent. Let them have a space to vent.
I am the best of you.
Aiden, lift me up. Aiden, lift me to the stars. Aiden, take me away from this life and let me vape by your side. Aiden, lift me up. Aiden, share the money. Aiden, share your life. I know that you can lift me up. Aiden, you are the best of us. Aiden, you made the way for us. Aiden, you are the one that I need. Aiden, lift me up. I've got my setup. I've got my PC. I've got my vape and my clothes and my girls and my car. I'm ready, Aiden. I'm ready to be lifted up with you. I'm ready to be on stream with you. Aiden, 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 I will be with you. Aiden, Aiden, give me a chance to be with you. Aiden, Aiden, I know that you are just like me. I wish that you could see me as I see you, Aiden. I wish that I could see you as you see me, Aiden. You are the friend that always needed me. I am the friend that always needed you. Aiden, lift me up. Aiden, lift me up. I will be the one you need. I will be the one you want. Aiden, 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 lift me up. Lift me up and take me away from my weakness. Lift me up and take me away from this life that I deserve better as. And you know it's true. And you know it's real. And you know you live that way. Aiden, lift me up again. Aiden, bring me up again.
Bald-headed bitch.
Aiden, you are my God. Aiden, you are the Christ. Aiden, you scream for me so I can live my life. I'm waiting for the Aiden train to come and pick me up, to take me to the way of life. When I'm really just enough, when I've got the money and the girls and the cars and the power. Aiden, I've been just waiting for this moment. I've been preparing up to now. Aiden, lift me up. Aiden, turn me out. Aiden, I will be the friend to you. Aiden, I will be the one for you.
Hey, yo, the one for you. I think you didn't want a friend like that, man. Oh.
God in the fart. If you want me to listen to your opinion about spirituality, if you want the people that follow me and support me and allow me to live my life financially as a spiritual teacher, please tell me about your experiences in the Dharma, experiences in attending meditation retreats, what teachers you follow, what principles and practice are important to you. And it's not actually an ego thing. I'm just saying it doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Yemaya bagozo shubogeme Yamaguzo shubazebe Yamabuguzo shubedi.
Another thing that may be more helpful and more convenient and more skillful is that if you would like to support me financially moving forward, you can open up a bank account, or I don't know if you can do this with a bank account, but I know you can do this with a credit card. Open up your own bank account, or I don't want to get into credit, and then you can add me as an authorized user and you can mail me the card. And then you can just deposit whatever donation or whatever support you want to give in that card. And that's probably a lot safer and a lot more skillful, and probably easier as well in the long term. Do people who are involved with me need to support me financially? No, they don't. And the best way that they can support me and support the world is to pay me with their practice. Pay the community with your practice. And what is community? It's a relationship between two non-existent beings. I don't know what people don't understand about things going on that don't have anything to do with you. And is that ultimately true? Maybe not. Maybe that's not ultimately true. But practically, it's very true. It's not a big leap and a jump to say that there's something going on here that doesn't have anything to do with you and that you don't know about. Actually, that's the Dharma as well. That's a Dharma perspective and a Dharma practice. Not knowing. Not being fixated on knowing and understanding everything. It's important. It's powerful. It's good. And also, playfulness is okay. Trying to destroy someone else's character is not okay. Especially when someone's willing to be vulnerable. That's the last thing you want to do, is try to tear somebody down. And I know that I've been guilty in that in my life at times, for sure. It's not a good thing to be guilty about. Aiden, you've always been there streaming on your beautiful computer, and you've got the friends and you got the cash and you know how to vape, and I kinda like that ass. Aiden, I've been waiting for your call. I've been waiting for you to buy my flight so I can sit on your floor. Oh, Aiden, can't you see my multi-monitor setup? I'm ready to be lifted up. I'm gonna be the one who holds you up when you just can't scream anymore. I'm gonna be the real friend to you.
I'm not gonna lie, you're aura, Dr. Rob.
I know I'm aura. I know I'm OG. This is OG type shit. This is stuff you young heads don't even know about anymore. This is stuff you young heads don't even know about anymore. Let's get fucking real for once. Let's get fucking real for once. Put down that reefer pipe. It's making you dumb. It's making you dull.
You're right, sir. It is.
This is going to purify you. This is going to protect you. This is going to integrate spiral dynamics into your psychology. This is something that's going to be a transformational protective force inside of your mind.
You don't know about that though, Dr. Rob.
Let's protect me.
We're all the fucking yurts, Dr. Rob.
Ah!
Yeah, he does a little bit. He does a little bit. Yo, Dr. Rob, you know
Yo,
what
Clay.
Like what I'm trying to say, and it's tough to not make this an ego thing, right? Because I would see where you're coming from if that's what you fell back to. You would be like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying, but come on, it's an ego thing, and we're just making an ego move, right? We would do it like that. We would think about it like that. But saying this as not an ego thing, right? Like, get your money up, get your game up, get your mind up. That's the same old shit that's been going on year after year after year. That ain't that real shit. That ain't that new shit. That ain't that fire shit. You can't stream with that. You can't sell that shit. Like that's dirty, done dirty, fucking leaves on the ground and fall type shit. It's like you're putting leaves on the ground in a bag and trying to sell that type shit. That's that bullshit, and you know it. That's that bullshit, and you know it, don't you? Don't you? Don't you? You know that's that bullshit. Who's ready to flush the toilet? Raise your hand if you're ready to flush the toilet. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Oh, spaghetti-o. Oh, spaghetti-o. Oh, spaghetti-o. Oh, spaghetti-o. Oh, spaghetti-o. Oh,
What's up, man?
It's going good. It's going good over here. How are you doing?
Pretty well. Just hanging out, trying to get away from the unwise, the people that are lost in sensuality. I thought I'd come here.
Maybe you should try and get away from yourself.
Done. It's an old friend.
Have you had any success in meditation recently?
I would have to first define what success would be. Yeah, well, it's just a
Good meditation, a good meditation experience, deep meditation, powerful meditation experience.
I meditated for an hour today, but I didn't get too deep. I haven't been going too deep recently because I've been trying to do shorter sits, 5 minute, 20 minute.
What does it feel like when you do that for an hour?
Depends on the day or the night, but I like to relax, feel the breath, calm the body, build up that samatha and vipassana.
I had 2 cheeseburgers, 2 smash burgers last night, and I tell you what, that was a heck of a relaxing experience. And I just laid down and I fell asleep.
Oh, nice. Were the hindrances there, or did you go into sloth and torpor, or just a nice relaxation?
Well, you got to go to sleep sometime, right? I mean, how do you go to sleep without sloth and torpor?
I think there could be a calm restfulness that could just guide you to sleep.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard that you can see like a clear, bright light in the mind, and then you never sleep again. You never go to sleep ever again. Because you're always aware, you're always awareness. So I've been looking for that bright light. I've been waiting to be washed of my sins and washed of myself with the bright, pure light of the mind. And then just be totally transformed and just come back just totally free, you know what I mean? Totally powerful.
Do you think that seeking that experience is what's not bringing it to the fore?
I think that it's such an advanced experience that, you know, I don't know that I'll ever get to that point.
Do you go into higher jhanas?
What?
Do you go into like the absorption states or jhana 4, jhanas?
Well, people have a lot of different definitions about that stuff. What do you define as jhana 4?
Well, I think it's a good question. I guess it would be, I forget all 5 of the jhana factors. So you got applied and sustained application of mind. You got the piti, the sukha, the comfort, the joy, the equanimity, the mindfulness, and it's all there with the lack of the 5 hindrances, seclusion from sense pleasures. You abide in that state, that jhana right there, and then slowly, like the piti, the excitement fades away. Jhana 2, and it calms down even more in jhana 3. And so all that's really left is equanimity. So jhana 4 is like this deep equanimity. It's usually right after, they're usually in order, these jhanas, but they don't have to be.
I don't know. I can't say. I can't say. I don't know.
Yeah. It's cool to have the definition so then you do know. To help you navigate, like what is there, what is here now, and where am I going? It's like a map.
But I just want that for selfish reasons, you know what I mean? Like I just want that to feel overall, to feel more pleasure and less pain and to be more powerful as well. You know, just more powerful in terms of the mind. And so it's very selfish. Like any aspect of myself wanting the jhanas and all that I want myself to be better.
Yeah, it's great that you notice that. And if that's the motivation and it's enough to actually do it, then nothing wrong with that. I'm sure there's a little bit of selflessness there as well.
Yeah, I thought maybe a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But it's good that you pointed out.
Yeah, thank you.
I have my selfishness too. Funny enough, I haven't checked out your stuff in a long time. And then, like, randomly last night, I was on your YouTube channel.
That's crazy. We're synced up because you joined this VC right before I was about to join it.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Well, I think about it because it seems in some way it's a kind of bodhisattva activity, and that's like taking on a persona or a self position to work with others or to help others, you know what I mean, in a way that connects with them. But the way of the world now, is kind of really wild. So I sometimes I take on that kind of wild position, and it seems to me to make sense, But a lot of people don't have much exposure outside of their circles. The circles that I guess nobody has experience outside their experience, but I mean, there's a lot of craziness out there. It's not, people don't have much simplicity sometimes. Not much connection to simplicity.
Yeah. So it makes me feel so good right now when you say that. Where is the simplicity in my life? Right here. Just the simplicity of looking at the visual field itself. It can be enough. It's so simple to even just break down like sights as sights, sounds as sounds, body as body, at least for me at this moment. But I do need some more external simplicity. I guess there's two types, right? External and internal.
Well, what do you have, like a job or something? I mean, what do you do every day, kind of?
I'm transitioning between jobs. Just finished the book. I was writing that for months. Mom, final edits.
You wrote a book? You're an author?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been looking for a ghostwriter.
A what?
A ghostwriter.
Oh. All right. I can be quite ghostly at times.
Yeah. What's it about, the book?
It's like short little poems that keep you present. Mindfulness, poetry.
That's good.
What do you want a ghostwriter for?
Well, I already have like so many Dhamma talks and all that kind of stuff. So if I could put that into a book and, you know, make some cash, that'd be good. So I can build a meditation center or something.
Maybe you thought of this, but just put the video in a transcriber, put that in AI, and ask it to write a book or a segment, you know, and then compile the segments.
Yeah. Have you spent time at any meditation centers?
Yeah, I was there today for like 3 hours, Georgia Meditation Center, and some Vipassana centers.
You went to the 10-day Vipassana retreat.
Yeah.
How many times did you go?
3.
Oh.
Glad I'm not there now. I mean, it was a great part of my journey. You know, you are a monk, so there's that institutionalization kind of feel, or it's the structure. And sometimes I need that structure, but then it's a little too much at times. It's better to like implement it in your own way. At least for me at this stage.
Yeah. Well, I think if the Buddha thought that meditation retreats would work, in some, you know, in some sense, then the Buddha would have said that. You know, and the Buddha did not say that. So I think that's something just to keep in mind for me, that if I can go to a meditation retreat, hey, that's the best thing I can do. There's no doubt about that. But in terms of like developing wisdom and compassion, I think that you know, the Buddha would have prescribed it if that worked. I can't be absolute about that because the Buddha, you know, meditate and follow the path, so it's just a container to do that. But the Buddha seemed to emphasize like a wisdom context, like not just temporary renunciation, but like a transcendental renunciation. That's why I don't come across that many people who have much wisdom. Maybe a little bit, but not so many that have seem to have a lot of wisdom. Especially, you know, people like us, you know, our age range and stuff. I just from my eyes, from my sensibilities, I don't see so much of that.
Yeah, we gotta seek them out. I mean, that's what we're here for. And I like what she said. Buddha didn't teach retreats, you know? And I've been thinking about that the last few weeks. He said in the Anapanasati Sutta, like, go to an empty hut, which is like a clean room. You know, the foot of a tree. So I would go to all these meditation events last year, and now I'm more just in a dark room by myself. But I still need that community.
Yeah, I mean that's the way I see it. So if I'm going to a meditation retreat, for me that would mean I'm going to take refuge under a master. so to practice with that master, like to practice in that mind field of that master. But if it's just for the sake of meditation, that'd be more maybe like a hobby or a good thing that I want to do for my mental and physical health, but not necessarily concerned with the wisdom. Maybe fuel for the wisdom.
Does your wisdom come more with insight or external things recently?
What do you mean?
I mean, we can sit down here, focus on the breath, slow the mind, and insights will bubble up. Wisdom will come. Reflecting in your own mind, like, was that a good action? Was that a mistake? Will this be a good action? You know, is this selfish? Is this selfless? That can cause insights, but then also talking to you, another practitioner, can also bring insights and wisdom, or reading the suttas can bring wisdom. So I was just wondering, like, is it more of inner practice or outer for you?
I wouldn't say I really have a practice in that way. I do my community work or community life training because I want my mind to be in such a state where I'm more and more able to live and practice with other people fully. You know, my practice is a lot about people. And so I do that, and then, you know, that's where my meditation usually takes place. But I wouldn't really say that I have a practice as such. Like I cannot remember the last time I sat upright and meditated by myself for myself. If I do that, usually I'll lay down and I'll listen to a Dhamma talk or something like that. But my personal time is more like meeting myself in ordinariness, you know, and just watching the mind. Like I had this situation, I went to a temple yesterday to visit, and the iPhone, you know, these people are people, and businesses are not people, but they, you know, they have to have a profit. So I was trying to delete the large files in my phone because the phone was full up, and I was trying to make a video of visiting that temple. And there just wasn't an easy option to sort those files by largest to smallest. There isn't one. And I could see that frustration building up in myself of not being able to do what I wanted to do, what I was focused on. And the insight that came out of that was just the problem of fixation about things. Because you know, I can't control anything working out in a particular way. If I get on a motorbike to go to an arm wrestling meetup, I'm just as likely to die as I am to actually make it there. So all that fixation, I saw another thing because I had to pick up a Western Union here. So there's a bank nearby, and I went to that bank to pick up a Western Union, and I was feeling pretty fresh and light in walking over there. But then when I got there, they said that they don't do that service at that place. So then I felt like this hit of not getting what I want. And what I saw in that iPhone situation and then in that going to the bank situation is that there's not a problem in me being successful or not in terms of what I want. The problem is me wanting that. And if I remove me wanting that, then I have very few problems in my life.
I'm seeing something.
So I'd like to have some more deep meditation experiences, but it seems to me that creates another problem, me fighting to have meditation. And I've seen all these people from my eyes, you know, from my ignorant eyes, from my covered up eyes, you know what I mean? But I see a lot of people that they'll go and do a bunch of meditation, but they don't seem to have a lot of insight or wisdom. You know, like because I listen to the Dharma talks from the meditation masters or the really developed people, even hear their voice or see what they do, and it's very intimate and non-commercial. And I see for most people, like content creators and stuff for spirituality, it's a very commercial enterprise.
I like that. I listen to a lot of Dharma talks too. And a similar experience just happened to me. So I volunteered for Clear Mountain Monastery.
Oh yeah.
And I post their shorts.
Wow.
So I'm the short steward. I take their videos and I post shorts for them. And I just before this call was editing one and I posted. And I thought that I messed up and posted it, and posted immediately. Then I got all frenetic, like, oh, I gotta go delete it before anybody sees it. And yeah, I noticed that. I don't know what that is. I guess it's fixation as well. Like,
what happened?
I went to post something, and on accident, instead of posting it unlisted, I posted it public or something. And I thought I messed up, but then I didn't, but I got all anxious and frenetic thinking I messed up. I made a mistake.
Well, that's the thing about having an image of yourself to carry around with you. You know, I mean, just imagine what do you do every day or every other day? Sometimes we go through something, but you excrete excrement, feces. Every day you do that. So you can't carry that around with you. In a bag, you know, you can't carry in a plastic bag your feces. People would say, hey, what's going on? But that's just normal. You know? So it's like faults and evil things and all kinds of stuff is just normal. It's just empty. Poop is empty. Poop does not have a poop nature, you know?
Yeah, Shinson Young said that once. But anyway, I brought that up to mention that there is something pure about those guys and Dharma types that are not commercial, that they don't monetize. It's just, you know, straight Dharma. I turn the comments off, you know?
Yeah. Well, I would consider Ajahn Nisabo and Ajahn Kovillo, you know, I'd consider them as my peers. You know, in terms of spiritual life and practice, even though they're monks, which I respect that, but it's more of a social construct. And in terms of what they're doing, I think it's more good socially than it is like radical Dharma. Even though I think that what they're doing is really great and all that, but I'm more radical. You know, I'm more of a radical kind of mentality. So, and I guess in a sense, you know, what they're doing is radical compared to what America does and what's normal in America. It's just not what I would do if I had $6 million. Because there seems to be a sectarianism that's really strong and a culturalism that's really strong. And I think that you can really take people to a broader view about what we have a capacity to do in terms of Sangha. that's very non-sectarian and that's very challenging and that's not convenient. And I think the lack of challenging and the lack of convenience in modern Buddhist institutions is very exclusive to people who have gone through that deep challenging. Like I would say, if you got 100 people showing up to the Dhamma talk at the gym or whatever, take them down to Skid Row or take them down to the worst place possible in Seattle where all the drug addicts hang out and do your session there. That's what I would say.
That's the radical in you.
Yeah.
I mean, that might be good for radical content and stuff, but there's pros and cons with that. If somebody is not ready for that, it won't work. Or sometimes I can see that's not going to land. Like, it's kind of hard to teach the Dhamma. Unless they're already immersed in the Dhamma, then maybe the Skid Row thing might be perfect.
Yeah. Or
they can see aging, sickness, death right here, you know. This is all coming and going and permanent service. How can I help? I'm here to help.
How do you know how they?
Doesn't. I kind of avoid those places.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's their tradition, you know. That's their tradition is forest tradition, you know. So it's even the Buddha didn't live in the city. So there's like the Rhinoceros Sutra about wandering alone like a rhinoceros. So there's a lot of truth to that approach. But they're doing incredible work. I mean, they're a incredible commercial success in the short time that they've been doing that. I remember I talked with Ajahn Nisabo back when I was in Myanmar, years ago, and Ajahn Nisabo was in Thailand or something, and he was just like getting ready to go back to America, before they even started to move all that in motion.
Memories?
Yeah, just memories.
That's cool. Sounds like they got land.
Oh yeah, I mean they're really commercially successful in what they're doing. And I'm sure they're helping a lot of people feel a lot better as well. But are they helping them feel better about themselves? And with the privilege and with the wealth that these people have access to generally, I say is they're not some challenging in order. It's just about sectarianism and a lack of really deep interest in cooperation and collaboration with everyone as much as possible. As much as they're willing to give, let's have the door open for them to collaborate. That's how I approach it. As long as someone's willing to take a step back in the way that they're willing to take a step forward, you got a dance partner,
I need to do more side business. Side to side. So what's your plans for your YouTube channel?
No plan at all. I wish it'd get deleted. You'd think by now it should be, but just keep going. Just keep giving and keep showing up, and you know, that's it. Look at these beautiful fellows. I'm just looking at the Clear Mountain website with Ajahn Covillo and Ajahn Nisabo's bios. Yeah, these guys are great.
Ajahn Covillo's been making 20 years as a monk.
What's that?
Last week or something. Pretty cool.
What? Ajahn Covillo?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I know they look young, right?
Yeah.
I just want to collab with those guys. I've been trying to figure out how.
What?
It would be cool to collaborate with them.
What do you mean? You're already doing the YouTube forum.
Yeah. In a way that is a collaboration. But I know it's my own content.
Just tell them that you're doing the work for them and they gotta pay their fair share. That's all.
Sounds demanding in nature. But I will say something. I'm probably just gonna post a few videos, do a few Dharma talks, so they can check me out more as a practitioner. Send them the videos and then we can go from there.
Well, I'm gonna head out of here. I wish you the best, my friend. It was good to talk with you.
Likewise.
Okay, bye-bye.
See you around.
Look at this, look at this.
They pretend they're not angry. They will, the biggest mistake people make is that they pretend they're not angry. They will not acknowledge that person make them angry. What happens more often than not is that's intentional. They do things to make you angry. And if you deny it, they lose respect for you. When you say, when you did that, it made me angry, and I apologize. Oh, by the way, did you mean to make me upset? Now you put the ball in their court. So why did you do that? Why did you try to make me angry? If that person says, no, I didn't mean to, they apologize. Now we can move on and live happily ever after. On the other hand, that person who says, really? I made you angry? When you do that, naturally that person has a little bit more respect for you because he likes the fact that you're strong enough to acknowledge it. Because most of the time when he does it to others, they all pretend that they're not affected. The biggest mistake people make is that they pretend they're not angry. They will not acknowledge that person make them angry. What happens more often than not is that's intentional. They do things to make you angry. And if you deny it, they lose respect for you. When you say, when you did that, it made me angry, and I apologize. Oh, by the way, did you mean to make me upset? Now you put the ball in their court. So why did you do that? Why did you try to make me angry? If that person says, no, I didn't mean to, they apologize. Now we can move on and live happily ever after. On the other hand, that person who says, really? I made you angry? When you do that, naturally that person has a little bit more respect for you because he likes the fact that you're strong enough to acknowledge it. Because most of the time when he does it to others, they all pretend that they're not affected.
Well, Albie Joe, the first thing that you have to do is slow your roll. I can't help you through a YouTube live chat in how to leave society. That's something that we're going to have a call about, right? Something even an email wouldn't do. We're going to have a call about something like that. So the first thing to do is to slow your roll. And who am I? For you to be saying to me, hey, I want you to help me to leave the society. That's a big ask. That's a big question. So you have to slow your roll on your side. You have to slow your roll on my side. You have to use your own mind to take a look at who this person is and what they're about. As far as you can see, sincerely and genuinely. And we'll go from there. I mean, for me, that's a very easy thing for me to do for someone else because I know how to leave society. I have an infrastructure, I have a network based on leaving society. So that's no problem for me to help somebody do that. But you have to slow your roll and be patient and ask yourself, why do you want to do that? Are you really ready to do that? To what lengths are you willing to go to do that?
The feeling is internal, okay? Most people take that internal pressure and then they let it out, dump it on someone, dump it on the children, dump it on the next person they encounter, and so forth, because they need to release it.
Yeah.
Agree? That's what natural. When we upset, we need to release it. Otherwise, we go crazy.
Thank you for having tea with me again today, Master. Always a pleasure to speak with you. I think one of the hallmarks of human experience is we often encounter people in our lives that cause us a lot of grief, whether they make us angry or drain our energy. It can be our family member, it can be somebody at work, people that we often find to be toxic, just people who cause us a lot of trouble. What should we do in those moments? How do we deal with people like that?
Well, you get upset. Don't deny it.
Yes.
And this is the thing. Most people I notice that most people would deny it. They say, no, I'm not angry. And you can tell from the voice they're not angry at all. Or the way they look. No, I'm not.
Yeah, you have to, and this is a beautiful video, by the way. I highly recommend anybody watches this video. This is beautifully recorded and well done. It's on the Bodhi Light channel. Master Young Hua is a real sweetheart and very advanced practitioner. So yeah, hang out, be here. I go live regularly, so it won't be difficult for you to meet me and to come by and listen and to share. But you got to do your research on your own side and, come to me when you've got an envelope full of money, allegorically, an envelope full of willingness, an envelope full of sincerity, an envelope full of being on this precipice of self-sacrifice, going into the unknown. And you're going to have to, the important reason to have this mentality of generosity or donation or giving in this is that you're not doing, and I'm not saying this as an ego paradigm, but you're not doing me any favor. I'm not going to get off on helping you leave society. Why did I say that? Because it can be really confusing when we have these intimate interactions with other people, but we're not experienced in being helped or asking for help in leaving society. or to interact with someone who can help you to leave society. It doesn't really compute. So you've got to gather up and kind of densify, make a density of willingness to sacrifice your life. And then we'll have a lot to talk about. You know, I'm very happy to support you. I'm very happy to support anybody in taking those steps. It's beautiful steps to take, and you'll be well supported, you'll be well fed, well appreciated, and it'll be a beautiful journey of surrender and self-sacrifice. So you better be ready to surrender and self-sacrifice.
Angry, passive people, passive aggressive.
It's being dishonest, and you lose respect from that person. Okay, to me, you have to be true to yourself. Don't worry about that person yet. If someone makes you angry, you have to admit, boy, am I angry? Acknowledge it. There's no need to try to pretend you're not angry. We all humans. We experience feelings, we experience anger more often than we're supposed to. And that's part of life. That's a life experience. There's nothing wrong with being angry. Not at all. It is better for yourself to be truthful to yourself. You need to acknowledge to yourself you're angry. Yes, boy, am I angry? This person has a way of making me so angry. Okay, you acknowledge to yourself. And then what do you do next? You acknowledge to that person as well.
Wait, so you're saying I have to tell them that I'm angry at them?
Oh yeah, that's what I would do. I say, I don't know what happened, but when you said that, it makes me very upset. And I apologize.
You apologize to them?
Absolutely.
What if they're wrong?
It doesn't matter they're wrong. You're angry, then you're wrong.
Oh,
that's the bottom line.
if I'm angry, I'm wrong.
Ultimately, you're wrong. When you're cool, you're not supposed to be angry.
But what if I'm not cool?
You're not cool, then we can stop the talk right now. No point in going any further.
Okay.
I want to talk to cool people.
Okay, but I'm trying to get too cool. How do I get to that cool level?
I just told you. The biggest mistake people make, I notice, is that they pretend they're not angry. They will not acknowledge that person make them angry. You know, what happens more often than not is that's intentional. It's on purpose. They do things to hurt.
I'm addicted to nicotine, and I have been for a while. Then you got no problem. Send me a message on WhatsApp, Albie Joe.
You to make you angry, to make you upset.
Sometimes I notice.
And if you deny it, they lose respect for you.
Yeah, I'll take your email. Go ahead. Is it at Gmail? Now we got our wires all. We got many wires here. Let me put my WhatsApp. That's the best way to communicate with me consistently. Well, Chanath, you're a little monkey. So it's normal for little monkeys to be addicted to things like that, right? It's time to take the leap, brother. You're young. You have many opportunities to be hung. Once you get older and more decrepit, it's going to be more difficult to be hung. So it's time to take the leap. Stop wasting time and energy and dive in. You know, you have a wonderful life in Sri Lanka, even if everything falls apart. Living it, you know, you got a room in Canada. Well, okay. So what? Is it that great? You be a practitioner. It doesn't work out at Jetavana or whatever may happen. You come and live with Dr. Rob as a yogi, as a devoted disciple at his upcoming meditation complex in Vietnam, etc. So don't be shy. Get out there and live, especially when you're young. You're very trainable. You're very pliable. You don't want to waste that time period too much. Of course, relax. But you have to say, you know, is it really that worth it to just keep, you know, staying at that place? You know, is it a sacred space? That's a question. That's a big question to ask yourself, because we're going to make all kinds of errors and difficulties and cycle through our patterns, right? But is where we're living right now a consecrated space? When we go into that space, do we have a sense of it's clean, it's fresh, it's beginning again, it's beginning anew, or not? Right? And if it's not, well, then we might have to look at getting our bags packed and going off into the great unknown. Right? Anybody agree? You agree, not agree? That's something I had recently. You know, I came into my space and I said, "Wow, this is a consecrated space. This is a clean space, and how grateful I am for that." And Jetavana, man, Jetavana is popping. From everything that I'm hearing, Jetavana is on fire, and it's a hell of a place to go and, you know, be Sri Lankan. There's nothing wrong with being Sri Lankan. Something we have to realize. There's a lot of lack of problems in these countries if we're spiritually attuned. What are you worried about? You worried about the heat? Worried about the growing hair in your ears? So, and God in the flesh, I'll tell you, I have a community of, I wouldn't call them students, but a community of fellow yogis, co-conspirators, spiritual wives that are considering about me and making sure that I'm supported as far as they're healthy and wealthy and alive. They want to make sure that I'm healthy and wealthy and alive as well. And then just a group of people who want to support me as well. You know, so make donations and financially support me. Navy SEAL, are you trying to make me angry? You haven't made me angry as of yet. Not very angry, but you probably could. Are you trying to make me angry? We're not going to get into that skate guitar. That's one of those things you need to look at. Well, one wife. How about many wives? How about multiple young wives that serve me and worship me and love each other? A computer screen, a tablet. What about the big screen TV? What about 4K? Is it OLED? Cheap taxi to get to a place. Well, what about investing in a motorbike? A motorbike, what about a real nice motorbike? Don't I deserve it? So whether you deserve it or not, right? There's constantly this seeking for more that doesn't actually bring you anywhere that you'd want to go. And having less desires and less wishes and less busyness about seeking things and getting things is actually a much richer, fuller experience of life with less stress and more being and more ordinariness. Right? Yes or no? You got a new phone, well now there's a newer phone. So now you got to drive and order and spend and get and unpack and restart and all this. So just cut out the middleman. Cut out the middlewoman. Don't worry about those things. And if you have the things, even if you don't do it in some idealistic way, how about using what you have for the others? It doesn't need to be total. It doesn't need to be this absolute, this ideal. But how about that? You know, I think of the wonderful monastery meditation center my teacher has in southern Italy. Living in community there, volunteering there. There's separate rooms for people. You know, you can have a separate room. God in the flesh, I feel a little bit like I don't want you in my business. So I think you have made me a little bit angry, God in the flesh, because you seem to kind of, feels like to me that I've become angry, that I get angry at you, and I apologize. I wouldn't know the specific reason. It's okay, Chanath. You come from a Buddhist family, don't you? Wait till they hear that you're at Jetavana. Come on, Chanath. We're counting on you. The Sangha is counting on you, Chanath. How do you think Shelley feels that you're sitting in an unconsecrated space, masturbating and playing video games? You know? It's okay, you know. Don't worry, don't get yourself worked up, but also the world is a clear blue sky. The world is a clear blue sky. Dive in, begin again. The world is a clear blue sky. I think everybody has an anger problem. Oh my goodness. But in our time, but be ready to break out of time as well and dive in. No better chance than right now to live your life.
You deny what you feel, not acknowledge it.
And you lose. You will not like yourself either, because you basically are telling a lie. Yeah.
And it comes down to, for me, I have a sense of not liking you, God in the flesh. And of course, I don't know you very well, but just from the comments that you've made here, I don't like the feeling that I get inside my body in receiving you and your energy. It feels dangerous, feels selfish. Yeah.
Yeah, but Navy, that, you know, a lot of people like my singing. Are you gonna come after them now?
Why can't we be ourselves? That we admit that we are greedy, we angry, we made a mistake. It's just part of being part of the human experience.
But you know,
is
Master,
to be angry.
Some of us, I think, don't want to give them that power to say you didn't make me angry. Sometimes I think that's a natural instinct. I know maybe stupid.
If you're weak, yeah, you're afraid that that person knows you're angry, and therefore you're weak, and therefore you need to protect your weak flank. Therefore you pretend you're not angry. You will not let them know you're angry because you're fearful, you're afraid. And that weakness will always be there if you keep on pretending. When you say, I am angry, okay, when you did that, it made me angry, and I apologize.
And then what?
Did you really? Oh, by the way, did you mean to make me upset? That's a tricky one. You see? So that's why now you put the ball in their court. So why did you do that? Why did you try to make me angry? Okay, if that person says, no, I didn't mean to, they apologize. Now we can move on and live happily ever after. On the other hand, that person says, really? I made you angry? And that's when you do that, naturally that person has a little bit more respect for you because he likes the fact that you acknowledge it. You're strong enough to acknowledge it. Even if he does it on purpose, okay, he'd be so surprised because most of the time when he does it to others, invariably they all pretend that they're not affected.
Master, in the past, I think you talked about the role of compassion in dealing with people, particularly difficult people. So how do we do that?
This is again, is a Buddhist teaching where when you get upset, the Buddha teaches us to be compassionate. I struggle with that personally. To me, it doesn't work because I'm upset. I find it hard when I'm upset to be compassionate towards someone who made me upset. It's illogical. I don't know about you, but someone, you walk by someone and say, go back to your country. It makes me upset. And as I told you, when I'm upset, I said, okay, I'm upset.
Yeah.
And you expect me to say, I'm going to be compassionate towards you, to deal with my compassion? Heck no. When upset, I need to acknowledge my being upset. I want you to be yourself. This is very important. You have to live your life. Don't worry about, use whatever Buddha is teaching that works for you. That's your reality, okay? I admit to you, most of the time when I'm upset, I get upset. Never mind about compassion. I'm upset, okay? Let me tell you what I do when I get upset. Contrary to other people that would try to distract themselves, I would use my being upset to motivate me to meditate. Because when I'm upset, the feeling is internal, okay? Most people take that internal pressure and then they let it out, dump it on someone, dump it on the children, dump it on the next person they encounter, and so forth, because they need to release it.
Yeah.
Agreed? That's what natural. When we're upset, we need to release it. Otherwise, we go crazy.
Yeah.
So another form of release of ordinary people is they take a drink or they distract themselves. It's a form of release. Distracting yourself is a form of release, that's all. Okay? I don't do that. Now, my best way for me, I found, to release it is to meditate. There's something magical about when you get upset, and instead of pretending you're not upset, instead of distracting yourself, instead of blaming someone else, first thing I do is say, okay, I'm upset. This is not good for me. I need to fix this problem because it's gonna happen again. It happened before, so it keep on happening. It will only get worse. Okay, so I need to fix this, and the best way to fix it for me personally is I cross my legs and meditate.
Is it possible to reach a state as part of our meditative practice so that we're no longer reactive to people, where we don't feel anger at all when, you know, toxic people are around, or we can recognize the anger or the disturbance in the mind right away and just kind of cut it off? Is that possible?
You're really upset. First, you acknowledge you're angry, and number two, you cross your legs, you look your anger and say, why am I so angry? Okay, I need to make this go away. That's my need. I need to make this anger go away.
Okay, so I'm gonna...
You are hot-headed right now. You're upset, and you need to calm yourself down. This is why you need to meditate. Okay? If you distract yourself, go play a video game, go drink, okay? It distracts you temporarily, but the seed of anger is still there. It's gonna burst open again. And next chance, it will get worse. It will explode bigger next time. Okay? When you distract yourself. When you acknowledge your anger and go and meditate and you look at yourself and say, I need to fix this problem. Why am I so angry? And right there, step number 2 is that you don't blame the other person. You said, this is me, this is my problem. And in order to fix our problem, step number 3, I need to calm down. If I don't calm down, there's no point in talking about fixing. You are hot-headed. You don't listen to reason. You can't see anything. You can only see red. So that's why you need to calm down. And when you cross your legs and you say, I need to calm down, you say, what do I need to do to calm down? Recite Buddha's name, concentrate my breathing, contemplate kindness. Whatever you do, that natural process there will help you dissipate your anger a lot quicker than otherwise. So now all of a sudden you are developing the ability to dissipate your anger. That's a skill that requires the opportune time for you to develop. When you're so angry, that's the best time for you to develop the ability to dissipate anger very quickly. Now, as you do that more often, you find that you're able to dissipate your anger quicker and quicker and quicker. Wow. And that's a skill. When you're able to do that, then you can use compassion to kill the source of your anger. Our ability to endure is enormous, and we can endure depression. We can handle depression, and we don't realize that we're also spreading depression amongst the people that we care most about.
Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of Tea Talk with Master Yang Huang. In today's episode, we're going to talk about how depression often goes unnoticed, how easy it is to spread it to other people, and how to get out of it. And the person who's going to guide us through that is Master Yang Huang himself. Hi, Master.
Hello.
Master, recently I was having a conversation with one of my friends, and she mentioned to me that all of her life she's had depression. And the most surprising thing she told me was this, that she never knew she was depressed until she started meditating and practicing view.
Many people are like that. Just like that friend of yours, my depression was undiagnosed as well, like the case for most people. And that's what's remarkable about it is that the nature, our nature is so resilient, so strong that we can adapt to all sorts of conditions.
Well, what did you do when you first realized, oh, I'm depressed?
I never thought it was depression. I didn't know it was depression. You endure it, and the depression gets worse. The worse it gets, the more I was able to endure, and the more I spread it around me. I'm very ashamed to say that I was getting worse and worse and worse because life got harder and harder and harder. And the woman who loved me, I gave it to her.
Was there a tipping point for you where you realized intuitively, there's something going on, I can't do this anymore?
No, you keep going and going because that's the only thing you know. You keep on punishing people.
Navy, I worry about, because I don't mind if you say things about me, but if you use this as a platform to spread negativity to the other people that are here, that's when I feel like I have to, take a step to not facilitate that. You know what I mean? Because at least for me, you can see me, you can hear me, in a sense you can know me through your own experience, but it's impossible for you to know the people that follow me or that watch this. And yeah, maybe there is a sense of anger or a want to stop that kind of activity in the world. Even though anyone who's following this, should practice just how Master Yonghua is talking about. Instead of blaming that anger on someone else, kind of recognizing that anger inside of yourself. Practicing kindness towards that anger. Chanting the Buddha's name. Things like that. Because anger hurts. It hurts us. Anger is a form of suffering. And then we put that suffering out into the world, just like with depression.
Around you. That's a horrible thing. It's a horrible thing you can do to people you care.
Yeah.
And people don't realize it.
Master, I feel like many of us, particularly during these very challenging times, we live lives of quiet desperation. It's just kept inside and inside and inside. And we, without knowing it, spread our suffering to other people, whether we want to or not.
Yes, absolutely. Depression is very contagious. Okay, that expression there, you make me depressed. Okay, it's true. Because you hang around people who have depression, you are infected. And you are a lot more prone to depression than you think. Because let's go back to the example of a friend of yours who have depression. It's not just her who's suffering. If she were simply to see that how she affects her family, then she would know better, as she said, I don't want to be the source of their suffering. But we get used to it, and so we accept it as a way of life.
How can we get used?
I wish.
To so much pain. I feel like, you would just jump off a bridge if there's that is inside of you for forever.
For most people,
okay, everybody, it's time to go to the arm wrestling meetup, and I will try to live stream once I get over there.
When we brought him home, he was about the sun.
A lot of love, and take care, and live a good life. Okay. See you soon. Bye-bye. Take care. Listen to Master Yonghua. Listen to Ajahn Brahm, guided meditation. Enjoy.